Hello, hello. How's it going? Today's another day. You'll have to forgive me, folks. I am struggling with a Streamlabs. It's not working as intended, but post something if this works. How you doing today? It's good to see ya. We are playing the GD, the Grim Dawn. I got home late. I had to scarf a whole bunch of food. All right. Sorry, futzing with stuff in the background. Yeah, there we go. Stream title and game are good.
Let's see what I can do.
Wait, still? Good lord. Give me a minute. Because I've had to yeah, it's not linking the information from directly from Twitch. Which that's a warning it's been given me.
No question.
I've been frantically slapping the keyboard hoping to make it work. But yeah, I changed it directly on the Twitch channel, so hopefully that sets up. Does it seriously say? It looks like it's a playing Grim Dawn on my end. Huh. Well, that is just something. How you doing, Mad Hat? It's good to see you, bud. Gotten a little bit more sleep, so, you know, I can be at least somewhat more coherent. Yeah, I was looking at the clips that you guys made and popped into the Showcase General channel. That is super cool. And you were able to do that just by a... Yeah. What? No, that's exactly the tags I used yesterday. Shoot, what happens if I refresh it? Interesting. Okay, there's not much I can do about it, unfortunately. Or at least from here. Unless I turn the stream off and back on, but... So we can kind of press forward. I'll futz with it later on. And go to Twitch directly. Shake my fist at him, say, hey, will you make my shit work? Please. I say this with respect and admiration. But yeah, looking at those Lethal Company clips was freaking awesome. How'd you guys do that? Oh boy. Why is my health going down? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Oh, being reflective is kind of a problem. Yeah, I saw that you clipped it off Twitch. That's awesome. I've been kind of a, you know, time willing, of course. Oh my god. I don't really want my character to die quite immediately, so I'm gonna focus a little bit on this. Okay, you rock son of a bitch. But it kind of brought to light a couple of things that I've been looking into a little bit just off the periphery. And I wanted to make more for it. I want to make clips for a lot of my videos of the cool stuff. Of course, being the giant scathing critic of myself, you know, usually what I see as funny is not is different from what other people find funny in my videos. So, by all means, I think it's awesome. Yeah, we had a earlier discussion about he was talking about watching the YouTube video clips and finding the funny bits in it. It's like, why don't you just clip them? I didn't think he was going to post them in the Discord, but that's awesome. I didn't even think of that. How has been seeing it from a different perspective? The going into it and you know, seeing generally when I fuck off and do something else and abandon the party. I kind of don't see what happens on your end, and I assume vice versa. Until you see it kind of recorded on video. Nice. Oh, thank you. The commentary, honestly, it is really made possible by folks who watched it. So, in honesty, I gotta thank you. I think years ago, I tried doing the whole Let's Play thing on YouTube. That's still on my... Oh my god. Okay, just a sec. Gotta pay attention. Stop shooting me! That's my job. Okay. But yeah, it's I did that, and as you can see, just talking to myself for, you know, hours at a time is not the most engaging thing you can possibly do, or at least in my opinion. So I didn't necessarily stick with it, but start it again. It's nice. It's easier when you're having a dialogue with somebody, you know? There's a totem here, and I want it. Okay, this guy's, like, especially squishy. Do Inquisitors just have, like, a damaged malice? Or am I just wearing, like, crazy weak armor? Probably the latter. Yeah. I'm still used to playing the Arcanist. It's kind of my MO. Stand there and shoot better than they shoot. Oh my god. Why is it these guys? Okay. I always thought, yeah, because I'm using the fire thing, I think it stops a lot earlier than the average bullet does. Yeah, I ate the warp. Come on.
I can't do that yet.
Ah! There we go. Yeah, I kind of walked into the group. But, you know, it's really hard to strike an ambush if you're the bait and the ambusher at the same time. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Maybe that is the max range that you can do. Or maybe it's just as far as the tracers go, more or less. Yeah, this is my new series of, apparently try all the characters Mad Hat has and just play them worse. Not true? Well, we'll see if I die before the two-handed, you know, dual-wielding Chthonian guy. I don't know, that did not roll off the tongue as easily as I thought it would. That Bizgig belt? Oh, I'm already wearing it. Oh, yeah. That's much better than... Oh. Well, that's a problem. Oh, you know, okay, I'm gonna be awesome. Wow, okay. Sorry, my brain's actually needs to reboot a little bit more. I am going to be honest, not awesome. Good God, what the hell am I talking about? I think I was thinking that's awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. The soldier, I think making the Dree guy a little more durable is actually a really good choice. Just mainly because if you're focusing on a single ability, a soldier's perfect for just like all the defensive like secondary abilities, right? So whoa. So, I mean, like, just having those as kind of like the durability build would be perfect. Probably get all the armor absorption, the damage resistance. You're going to be unkillable. All while doing the crazy poison thing. You know, honestly, I don't know why I want the Dree guy spell to work so much. I was, gonna be honest, I think I was later down the road, if I keep losing, I might try it again, just to really solidify. Because I'm pretty sure I could make it work. You hit hard. Okay. So basically, yeah, it's like, you poison somebody, their health goes down, but all the while, you have, like, the anti-poison, so your health just permanently goes up. Focusing on those hots and dots. And heal and attack, that's amazing. With the, do those trigger on poison ticks? Because if so, that would be unbelievable. Wow. Yes, range attacks, which, okay, I do agree, range attacks are the bane of all builds, but usually for me it's the puddles on the ground. And, you know, being stuck. Like, lack of mobility tends to get me. I'm still thinking on this guy. I'm pretty happy trying to make, like, the Grenadier sort of thing. But the double pew-pew, though it is powerful, it's I don't know, it's not like it got that epic... I think it's the cadence that I find is slightly off. Like, it's not like a machine gun where it's, like, alternating, like, bam, 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 bam. It's like, ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. It's got, like, a crazy staccato going with it. And my natural rhythms rebel.
That skill's not ready.
Yep, that would have been a deadly stun. Nicholas Balthazar. And also, I leveled up and didn't realize. More splodes. That's his full release. Oh, really? That's actually awesome. I was thinking about taking a peek at that once in a while. Just to get another ARPG on my radar. Each power has its own skill tree. No way! Huh, okay. How's the story on it? Is it I don't know, is it pretty, unique and interesting?
That skill's not ready.
I will kite this man to death.
That skill's not ready.
This melee guy's my bane. He's got like crazy bleed damage. Dark fantasy, grim daunish story. Okay. I'm sneaking peeks at what she said.
That skill's not ready.
Well, make it ready. There we go. Woohoo! Speaking of which, Grim Harvest Boots. What do we got here? Movement speed, elemental. Nah. Oh, interesting. Time travel, huh? You know, usually that's kind of a hard turnoff for me, but I don't know, I'm intrigued to kind of see how they do it. I wonder how they deal with, like, time paradoxes and stuff like that. Or if they're dealing with the whole, change the future by, you know, altering the past sort of thing. Without consequence, I mean. don't know. Oftentimes they, I mean, of course, it depends on the developer. But I feel sometimes the writers are just like, yeah, we just want a time travel story. I don't need anything else. Now, some of these guys take a bullet really well. It's just like, yeah, I'm fine. You may have shot me 45 times, but I'm still kicking. I'm coming after you. So what are your thoughts on Amnesia? I've been kind of musing about that today. Pierce damage? No, I've actually been leaning much more heavily on elemental damage. But perhaps that's a mistake. Let's take a gander. I've almost ignored the Inquisitor side, but I think this would be a really good ability to have. Just 100% on activating. Damn. Look at that next level. Yeah, which one's a Pierce ability? Is this one? No. Kingsfield? Oh, yeah. That is a game I've only ever really heard of. I want to give it a shot, but its age kind of frightens me. Like, going into a super old game like that would take some doing on the technical skill. That I do not know if I'm up to the task for sometimes. Like, I have a hard enough time getting things working in their prime working. Yeah, Kingsfield, what is that? Is that on the PS2? Oh yeah, I was looking at that. The Lunacid actually looked really good. I think it got lost in the annals of my wish list though. I really gotta take another look at that. See how viable that would be.
Skill's not ready.
Ah, come on. Okay, PSX. Did you ever have a PSX? I have not personally. That's always been a console that intrigued me. It's like another take on the handheld. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I got all the way up to the Xbox 360 and then decided that consoles were done for me. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I was thinking the PSP for some reason. You know, the one that launches the disc out of the top. So yes, I did have a PSX. In fact, that was the I share a birthday with my dad, but 1 year he actually got that for the both of us, he and I. Bleeding resist, that's pretty good. I'm not using Blackwater Cocktail. Slow resist I like. Let's put them on. Nope, that got obsoleted. Hot damn. Well, okay. You know, I think this character can go far if he doesn't just suddenly wildly die. I'm pretty sure the not Steps to Torment, but the way through the pass is going to be a big challenge for him. That's right, Revenant. I use other damage as well. I can focus on fire. There we go. So what's with the Inquisitor's skills? Like the seals that you put on the ground? I'm gonna be honest, they're just not that great. Is there ways to enhance them, make him better, but... Or I don't know, like... I don't know how I feel about a puddle build. You just throw a bunch of puddles on the ground and, you know, hope they win. I mean, they're good as kind of a supplement, but not as your focus. Alright, turn in some quests. Get a bonus. Really? Shaman totems? Yeah, I've never got very far with a shaman, so I'd be hard pressed. There we go. I've always wanted to, but all the shaman lightning abilities tend to be pretty weak. Like the lightning cloud I was a little disappointed with. The I don't know, they don't have like a good lightning bolt that you can just cast. Like a wizard. And that's kind of what I'm looking for lightning builds. Little bridge? Has this bridge always been there? Yes.
Can't do that yet.
Alright, I'm doing some damage. Oh, you know what? I'm full. To the Devil's Crossing.
See anything you like?
Son of a gun. I need that. The, yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm excited for the new expansion coming out. It's probably going to get really good. Although I will point out, I feel like the, sorry, I'm reading stats at the same time. There's a lot of defenses here. Yes, I do want this. But, the expansion Forgotten Gods felt a little bit rushed, like they were trying to speed you through it. Just, I guess they aren't making a full feature-length game. That kind of makes sense. But wow, that's really good. But I wonder how much depth they're going into the new expansion. I mean, they've had so many years to make it.
Well spent.
To the inventor.
Tinkering is my specialty.
And it's kind of crazy that they're going down the Viking route, but with like the Berserker going into the snowy mountains and all that. But I don't know. I'm confident that they'll make a pretty compelling story.
More scrap metal.
What's the next one? See, that's really good.
Hey, don't get killed out there.
Don't tell me what to do.
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me. Promise.
Oh, you know what? I forgot my coffee in the microwave. I'll be right back. Don't badmouth them. You know, you're right. I wouldn't have known to not get killed without actually having somebody to tell me. Maybe give them the opportunity to, you know, prove it the right way. Show me how it's done wrong, maybe. See those guys who got killed out there? Yeah, they didn't come back. They're not having a good time. Well, you don't know that. I feel like we make a lot of assumptions. Like, maybe the ethereals are the and I'm pretty sure I will guarantee that I'll forget that at some point. That there's the Dansky guarantee. I will forget crucial portions of the game at a moment's notice. Oh, okay, so this is just kind of like passing the buck. So I can't come back and just like, hey, why didn't you warn me? God, guys! I kind of feel the same way about the warnings on like a cup of noodle or something. It says warning, contents may be hot. It's like, yeah, no shit, I just cooked it. Although maybe I shouldn't talk so much crap. I have actually given myself, like, no joke, second-degree burns with Top Ramen before. That was a rough day. You know, Grim Dawn's got a really good leveling sound. It's a good gong. We're a litigious. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. And I mean, like, I feel that was kind of a tidal wave. Like, the first person to hire a really good lawyer and say, hey, I was an idiot, but these guys should be liable for it. Like, really set a trend to just, like, you know, endless tidal wave lawsuits. Like, at what point does a judge kind of sit? Like, I mean, I understand they kind of need to take every, you know, lawsuit seriously, I guess. And, like, at what point do they sit there and just, like, are you guys out of your goddamn minds? It's like, what? Do you need a sign in the bathroom to say wipe your butt before you leave?
That skill's not ready.
Or is it your constitutional right to not do so? Some RVs, okay. Manuals actually say not to set cruise control and go to the back of the RV to cook something. What? What? That's like something they try to have on the frickin' Red Green show. I mean, they wouldn't write that unless somebody actually did it.
I can't do that yet.
Like, at what point did a ignorance of the law does not make it exempt come into play? Because I'm pretty sure not being at the wheel is illegal when you're driving. Or at least in a public place. That boggles my mind. And I used to think somewhat highly of RV owners. Thanks, Mad Hat. No, maybe I, Hey, sup, Lo? How you doing? I saw those clips. They look freaking awesome. I'm gonna have to have you show me one of these days how to, do that on my, YouTube videos, straight from YouTube. I mean, let's be fair. It was that or deal with frogs. And sorry, Mad Hat. You're a good guy. I like you. But frogs are just oogie. I'm not doing it.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, about that. Do the frogs actually damage you? You were pretty much standing there very casually. Oh, they're completely harmless? No way! Oh, I was just getting squigged out for no reason. That is even better. I kind of was wondering about the nonchalant entrance you have. I was like, wow, how'd you do that? Matt, you must be some kind of badass. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, see, when I was kind of crouched in there, like, you know, being brave and telling a, you know, Vox that we shouldn't leave without you. And then, you know, I just kept hearing the croaking and the thumping right outside the ship. I'm like, yeah, fuck that. Sorry, Bad Hat. I see the monetary value of your corpse, and I find it acceptable. Or at least that was the psychology behind my will breaking. Loads, did you ever find the one where I was pranking Vox? If you didn't catch that one, Mad Hat, I was actually hiding outside of the ship and just growling into it with the proximity chat, and he's like, "I'm sorry, guys, but I'm gonna be eaten."
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, one of these days, I'm noticing, yeah, the VODs being kind of like hours and hours long on the YouTube channel. I've got to get a editing software, breaking
Keep
up
your
into
weapons where I can
decent.
see them.
Hi. Yeah, get them more cut down to like 45-minute segments or something. I can't imagine that would be too hard, but, you know, kind of a pro at making things difficult. Yeah.
See you around.
They call me a big deal in the IT department, and I don't think it's flattering. Yeah. All right, big guy.
I can't do that yet.
That charge of yours is a problem. Go get him, guys. I like how he goes after specifically me. AI is a wonderful thing.
I can't do that yet.
You know, there's a lot of games out there that, just like old game advertisements. They advertise that yeah. Oh. But they advertise that the enemy learns from your actions, the gameplay advances as you, or caters to how you play, sort of thing. And I assume it's in a way to like, you know, up the challenge. Say, our AI is super
skill's
smart
not
and whatnot. But I've never really seen that actually go up in fruition. I've always been somewhat wildly disappointed in that regard. I think that's everything except the original Fear game, believe it or not, because I thought the AI for that was pretty good. It went downhill after the first one, but I don't even know why I looked at that. I'm just waiting for somebody to finally attach like ChatGDP into a game so that, like, you know, the enemies are machine learning. And they just learn how to make the perfect chess game. Or RTS or something like that. I think that's going to be a big revolution of video gaming right there. It'll probably make a bunch of unbeatable games, though. Eventually. Just like, warning. Like, put a warning on the game itself saying, warning, this game may eventually be unplayable because this is quite literally the artificial intelligence reality. This is all they know. This is all they think about. And they set to improve. Maybe it's because I haven't been paying attention to it, but I've never seen a stat increase, mind you, this is maybe because I haven't been looking for it, but I haven't really seen any stats that increase crit chance on weapons. I wonder if that is a build you can do, just kind of like a crazy high crit build. I think it'd be pretty cool, if it does exist. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. The Flames of Ignifar. Isn't that this ability? Yes. The ability I'm not using? Maybe I should. We'll see. I might do a temporary build with that. I mean, I want the hat regardless, but the more I think about it, the more intriguing the flamethrower becomes. Yeah! Way shorter. It's like the Go-Duken in a Street Fighter. Go-Duken! From the joke character Dan. Like, it's just like the Hadouken, but it doesn't really leave his palm. Oh, I forgot. I'm in, like, boss territory. I should probably be somewhat careful. No! I'm so dead! Get out of there! Dalsim's Fire Breath? I thought Dalsim's Fire Breath was pretty good. Like, didn't it, like, he jump up and then it, like, goes at a triangle? Maybe that's just because I want to imagine it that way. Mainly because the stretchy man is funny.
That skill's not ready.
No! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Not like this!
Do that yet.
I got more heals than you, buddy. That's what I thought. I am definitely not a character for face tanking, but yeah, he spat it out. It's like a little mini, he's like a stretchy dragon. It's wonderful. You know, fire shoulders. Chaos converted to fire damage? What? Talking about resistances. Chaos resist? Actually, I've kind of just noticed that my fire resist is possibly the lowest resistance I have. And that actually makes me laugh a little bit. Maybe that's why he attaches it to his guns. Like, you know, he likes the warmth, but it's just a little too hot, so he's got to shoot it as far away from him as he can. Like, he's a badass pyromaniac. But, you know, it's just hot, and he doesn't want to deal with that. He's not about that. Fuck your dresser. I don't know, there's something about channel abilities that I really like. Just the fact that you can just stand there and pump mana into an ability as you're, you know, doing that. It feels really good if it's powerful. It feels really bad if it's not powerful. And that's why things like sound design are very important in games. Oh, I already killed the cultist. I thought that was a detail in this area that was pretty cool. They got their residential heretic.
I can't do that yet.
There we go. Yeah, I was looking into a, keep talking and nobody gets blown up, or nobody explodes. The game you suggested. Bomb defusal one. I think that one sounds really good. It's just, I'm cautious because I'm really bad at following directions. And I'm gonna be honest, that's probably very apparent. Back here. Madman Wilcox. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with Gronley if I'm this squishy. No, I've only really ever focused on this song until just now. It is really good.
That skill's not ready.
Back here. I thought I was gonna hit a, or fall off the cliff. you see that guy land on his head? I don't know. Back to Street Fighter. I've never been really big on fighting games. Like, I played little bits of Street Fighter and Dead or Alive, and Soul Calibur was the one I was pretty big on. I think it was 2, which was my favorite. But beyond that, not much. I tend to avoid them. And it's probably because I'm really bad at them. Oh, I gotta go around, not straight through. Has anyone here ever looked into the mods of this game? See if there's anything interesting? Like, what kind of mods are there? Are there levels? Are there, like, different classes you can be? Is it mostly aesthetic?
That skill's not ready.
Goddamn money bags.
That skill's not ready.
Jesus. Money bags. Shame he doesn't drop a whole bunch of cash. Oh, you drop some, but not a huge, like, an amount to actually justify his name. Good old money bags. Oh wait, I missed a devotion shrine. I must redeem that. Now the outside has such cool music. Why is this one so quiet? It's a huge contrast. score and bracers, huh? Go on. Tell me, friend, what is a vile scorn? Ah, acid and poison. Boy, that would have been really good on my other character.
That skill's not ready.
There we go. Boy, do I get a lot of stuff. I'm kind of glad that I can kind of rip through these groups. At least somewhat effectively. I mean, I've still got a lot of room for improvement. Like, definitely going that one. Putting a couple points in here for the heal. I don't know about a... Actually, that's pretty good. A good old resolve. There we go. What you have to do in Connolly's gang to be on B duty. It's like, go, smash some nests. You know, go fight this bee the size of a damn dog. There we go. Flashbang? Yes, I was actually considering stun jacks. A little bit more than flashbang. Looking at this. Make sure everybody's dead before I dive in. But yeah, let's go demolitionist. The good old FB. I mean, it confuses targets. That's very similar to Ill Omen, right? Fumble attacks. I mean, that's really good, actually. I mean, that is pretty good. Huh. I'd have to think about that. Alright, have you tried both stun jacks and a flashbang? I like the idea of having the enemies not hitting me. That one is pretty good. But confusion over stun, I mean, is I guess the big question. Mainly because, like, yes, they're fumbling, but they're still swinging, right? And they have, like, the chance to hit you, regardless, even if it's a bad roll. But I guess if they're confused, they're scrambling around or whatnot. But if they're stunned, they're doing nothing. So I would kind of imagine a stun, much like other games, loses efficacy towards the end of the game. But I don't know. Okay. Nice. I do like committing to the Grenadier build. I don't know, I said before, but I find the fact that you know, of just running in against these, like, crazy eldritch monsters these, you know, crystal stabbed criminals. Witches of Elder Gods. My super powerful ability is just throwing a grenade. That's always amused me quite a bit. Most mundane of a combateers. I feel like these two bags have an infinite space right now. It's kind of nice, though a little worrying. Oh. Now, story-wise, lore-wise, is Connolly possessed by an ethereal, or is he a, kind of overpowered its consciousness? Yeah, only two. I think I still need to turn in a quest that I haven't done yet. I was gonna go until the next, teleporter. But I might actually just go now, because my bag's full.
See anything you like?
Nope, not one thing. Not one damn thing. I don't like anything. I don't know, I've been especially contrarian today. I feel like I should just start agreeing arbitrarily to things. No! I need that.
Put it to good use.
Back here. Free XP is best XP. Thermite mine, hey? I seem to remember that being pretty good. I don't remember, though. I do not believe it explodes in the way that I want it to. Huh. That's a good physical damage attack. That is also very good. That's what I'm remembering, too. The little, like... It's like somebody steps on it, and it just starts spewing a little bit of fire. I think for that reason alone, it was a little lackluster to me.
Need something broken down?
You know what?
Goodbye.
I actually need a, I do desperately need fire resist. This is frankly a little embarrassing.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Elemental resistance. I like to imagine my character just screamed that at the guy. I would like elemental resistance! I'll take some word stones. Yeah. Give me 2. Well, skin. Very good. There we go.
Hey, don't get killed out there.
Amulets and medals. There we go.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
See, that's definitely something I would put in this game, if there was a mod. Like, I would make an actual mod, or an actual mine that explodes in a very satisfying manner. Like, you know, you got people flying away in all different directions.
Good price on what I've got left.
Just a good area of effect triggered explosion would be really
See you
nice.
around.
But alas, we got grenades. There. I maxed out my fire resist because I couldn't take it anymore. There we go. What's my ether resist? Could be better. I still find it funny that he just stands there and lets me do that.
So Bourbon's dog has come barking. You should give up trying to act the savior. It doesn't suit you. Humanity is already doomed and a new power is rising.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That
Skill's
shield's
not
kind of a
ready.
pain in the ass, isn't it? Where's the battle music?
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I've been playing Keep Away with this guy. It's pretty funny. Yeah, this would actually be a really good candidate for stun jacks or the thermite mine.
That skill's not ready.
Just running away, kiting them, dropping that stuff at my feet.
That skill's not ready.
Wasted potential. Oh yeah, I forgot. Does he like try to hire you to become one of his goons? It's kind of a shame if they you don't get to join him. Not that I would enjoy doing so, but I'd like to see the perspective. Whoa! Was a lot of damage.
That skill's not ready.
Got him. In a heroic struggle, fear was not shown this day. I only kited him the entire time. All right. Dinky pistol, not doing it. Steel heart girdle. No, it's not doing it. Maybe. Actually, kind of yes. That's pretty good. I'm hurting my poison resist though. Maybe I'll find an item that I can put on there. My bleed resist takes a blow too. Well, that I can actually lose some. Yeah. Put that in my belt. Alright, chronically get. Onward and upward. There we go. Progress. Now that I'm thinking about it, the only real Utopia area you kind of find happens to be the cannibal village. Assuming you don't destroy it. Uh-oh. Awesome. There we go.
Can't do that yet.
Where'd you guys come from? Gems of Arcane Will. Go on. Olsen's Chosen? Wait, what? By as much, become favored in blessing wreaking fiery destruction upon the world. And just eliminate all cooldown. Total damage modification. Interesting. Huh. I don't think I've ever put points in that. I think it's just for the rapid throwing of grenades. You know, what gets me with this character is the perfect posture when he's shooting, right? He stands up straight, you know, back arched, feet at a, you know, shoulder width. And, like, shooting's not a struggle. This is just an exercise that he does. He's not moving around. He's not strategizing. He's just at a firing range. And they're all the targets. So let's say, let's do the question of the day. Just look at these necromancers and think about Uruburuk and where we are and what we're fighting with. If you had the opportunity to pursue immortality, would you take it? Just the opportunity to live forever. But of course, I feel like this is going to be like a monkey paws question, so the attachment is there are a lot of ors. Maybe it's the lawyers, just like the exact word of the law. It's like, you live forever, period. There is no dying. I feel like well, that will be interesting for a while. I can see that getting bored after or boring after an eternity. And then, you know, the whole heat death of the universe thing being a problem. Alright, which way are we going? We're going to the demon? Or the fiend? Excuse me. I'm fiending for the fiend. I mean, yes. We're fiending for the fiend, if you will. You damn priests. hold up. I gotta turn my heater on real quick.
It's be cold.
Which is actually not so terrible. It's a finally feeling like winter, more or less. It's actually still kind of warm, but still. Okay, to be mildly chilly. Oh, it's frozen. I was wondering what was happening there. Oh, 6 points? Yeah, like 2 levels. There we go. Now. You know, I'm doing it. Actually, stun jack sounds pretty cool. Throw an array of tiny electrical charged jacks. We're putting 3 points in there. And then we are going to put 3 points into here. Yeah. Then maybe I start pushing on towards the chilling rounds. Some of these. The Horn of Gondar. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, but it's an effect ability. Interesting. Properties. Huh. Exterior finish off. I mean, confusion's nice. Interesting. Hopefully those guys' heals have a long cooldown. Excellent. I mean, I don't think they're going to be crazy powerful at level 3, by all means, but... Ugh.
I can't do that yet.
I might have some merit here. Well, that's a question. Have you ever played the, the game Grime? Grime?
I can't do that yet.
I believe Flashbang might have been better. I don't know. I'll put more points into Stun Jack, see how it goes. There we go. Alright, it's time to go after an unnecessary boss.
I can't do that yet.
Well, learn to do it. There we go. At least I got the damage to follow up with it.
That skill's not ready.
Monsters cannot be slowed. Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure that's what this does. Is a stun considered a slow? No, it's not. Yes, I would love to shoot you over a barrier. There we go. Whoa! What a hit. Maybe I really do need to double down on that. Oh my god. Health regen.
Can't do that yet.
Well, he's unstunnable. Which is less than ideal, I'm gonna be honest. He's got two freezes. The bone cage, the freeze move. He is rather dangerous. Whoa! Why is your health going up so fast? That's a whole lot of not cool. You wouldn't happen to have a regenerator on you, would you? Be very not cool. Back here. Nope, he's full health again. Damn. I don't know if I can get this guy. All while kiting him.
I don't have enough energy.
My ass. Oh, it's the priest. Those guys suck so bad. Damn it, where is that priest? I have got to kill that guy. Whoa. There's gotta be a way to cheese that priest out of there. Jeez. Just lead him on a merry chase. Don't run away from me.
I can't do that yet.
Keep them coming after me. There we go. Nope, he's got a phase 2. There we go. Alright, priest. Your days are numbered. Punk. There we go. Get everything dead over here, so that when I face this guy, it's permanent. Another priest, huh? Guys are getting old.
I can't do that yet.
At least he's not shooting as much. Oh, okay. That's kind of a scary ability. Just don't be there. Oh, for Pete's sake. Almost got him. Whoa!
Can't do that yet.
What the hell hit me? Please stop dying. That scared the shit out of me. Close call. That was a very close call. Yeah. I'm not even sure what that attack was. He, like, bowed to me, and then my health decided that it needed to leave the party. Like, my hit points are just like, sorry, man, you're on your own. He's too honorable. How you doing, Degenerate? It's good to see ya. How's the day treating you? You know, I'm right there with you, man. I've been riding the struggle bus and proving that I am, in fact, the captain, damn it. But it's over now. It's a perfect time to kick back, put up your feet, relax. I tend to relax through exceedingly high tension, so, you know, this is very therapeutic for me. There's the ability I was looking at. Huh. Yeah, this is a, it's an unnecessary side passage. It's got one of those dangerous domains. But I'm right before the first area of Arkovia. Have you ever been to the point where the guys extort you for money? Like, one guy has a gun to the other lady's head. And is saying, I'm gonna shoot her if you don't pay me 300 bucks. You know, the scam. And it's a little close to them. I'll show you once I'm on the map. Once I'm done killing these guys. For this game does not pause when I'm doing stuff like that. Yeah, I found this place kind of by accident. There we go. Could have sworn I saw a treasure chest up here. They give you some more fluff about a, when Orborik came to the Arkovia and just cursed everybody with eternal life. Yeah. I mean, they might have added it with the, no, actually it was before the big update. I think it came with Forgotten Gods. I do not know if that's right. Oh, hell yeah, the full weekend? Hell yeah. You know what, my friend? How does it feel to be free? Free of the rigors of work at home. Hell yeah. Look at you, man. I'm gonna lean, mean, badass before this is over. Oh. Well, I would show you where this place is, but I believe I'm trapped. I know not where to go. Okay, maybe it's easier if I look at the original view. There we go. Maybe that's the Arkovian curse. I'm cursed to live forever, but stuck in this Colosseum because I know not for which I am. Yeah, see, this is the Twin Falls. Oh, that's cool. You can turn it on here. So right at the entrance where you, where they say, hey, the bridge is out. You gotta go through the tunnels. But yeah, if you keep going on the northern edge through this way, there's a couple breakable beehives. So yeah, the people were right here, extorting you for money. And then you got a beehive here. You just break through and walk. Yeah, it's a fun little strong area. Actually, it was not long ago that even I found an area that I've never seen before on stream. It was my last long character. It was the people who decided Chronally was going too crazy, so they made their own freaking Marauder Salvo, hey? Wow, that is really good. And I'm wearing Marauder's gloves. I mean, yes? Huh. Let's go through here. I'm going to get my... I don't want to lose my poison resistance before I go here in particular. This being a very high poison area. I have a component on my belt that adds poison resist. And meager as my poison resist is, I can ill afford to lose it. Oh, I say meager, it's at 70. I thought it was much lower. The Regenerator!
My inventory is full.
Your inventory is full. Well. I'm getting the impression bosses can't be stunned. And I don't like this fact. Oh, thank goodness for health regen. There we go. Alright. Let's do a teleport.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Well, I'll be damned. No, actually that's not as good. I like Flame Touch, but it's not as strong. It's gotta go. Not enough resists. What's this? Steel Resolve, pretty good. Pierce damage, pretty good. Ton of resist, I like. That's much better. What's this? Ether Soul? Ooh. Huh. I mean, I like the Sky Fragment. Elemental damage. I don't need Frostburn, though. Nah, Maven's Lens is a much, much better item. That actually carried my longest character for a long time.
Iron well spent.
Yeah, we're gonna push on to here. And here.
Well, the world, damn it, now that we're...
Barnabas.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright, now let's break down our belt. Get our poison resist on there, and we'll be golden.
Need something broken down?
Ah, there you are. Yes, at once. Do not te- Oh, good, good. Of course. I am fully confident that it will function as intended. Well, there may be a slight chance that we will tear apart reality when the artifact is consumed by the conflagration, but chances of that are very low. So low. 1 in a billion. Ah, I will...
1 in a billion. I always love the idea that you can just, you know,
Need something broken
might
down?
accidentally destroy the planet. But, you know, chances are low, so we can risk it. Boom. Judge, jury, and executioner. That's pretty good, the Marauder Salvo. 2 pistols, unleash a salvo of arcane infused ammo.
Bring me back something interesting.
Hopefully that procs often.
Come, friend. Share a glass right to business. Nobody's...
I don't think I talked to any of these people. Now, the quests and the free XP would probably have been very good. Thank you, take care. Anyone else want to shower me with gratitude? Now to fill my coffers yet again. Alright, whomever said Stunjax was utterly broken, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I'm still trying it out. I'll give it a chance. Put some more levels in it. But it doesn't have the real stopping power I was hoping for. I think it would work better if it was like a wave. Or like had a bigger radius of activating. Because just throwing like 3 of them on the ground and they split like that, it's kind of rough. Why is there a star? Okay. I'd like to go inside this dungeon, please. 1 admittance multipass, please. This place is utterly convoluted. Like false turns. I want inside. Come on. There we go. up against. Nice. I've at least been keeping up with the damage. That's nice. The lack of armor is kind of hurting us, but... your aim needs improvement, sir.
That skill's not ready.
Whoa. The Splintered Surcoat, a good name. I'm starting to think I need to start putting some points into Spirit. My mana is mighty low. I got too many buffs. Not sure if that's supposed to be like a shriek from deep within, but it always kind of reminded me of the Tomb Eagle. Just like this big bird of prey that lives underground. I think those priests are going to be the biggest problem. Can't have all these damn healers undoing all my hard work. Do they have no consideration? It's a big old party pooper. Well, more points in this because screw having mana ever. And one more point in that. I gotta level up that canister bomb. It is mighty good. It's gotta be if it's gonna be my core ability. I think Granado on a physical-based damage character would be pretty good. Not buff these guys. I like how these stun abilities just sometimes do not affect the enemy. It might be the level difference, like it has a percentage chance or something. Oh boy. How the language seems to have been the same throughout all the ancient history of this area. Like, it hasn't evolved all that much. In true high fantasy fashion. Whoa, hello. Let's take a look at those shoulders. What do they give me? Canister bomb? Say no more. I want it. And it is better in every way. I love it. I'm all about it. I'm gonna say not as good. There we go. Yeah, I do like me my treasure. Nice. And we press on. I think I'm just gonna leave this open. It makes a, Oh, wow, I can go over there. There's a whole lot of dungeons I haven't explored. Yeah, I am still really thinking about that, going back into Barony again. Just having a good, honest-to-God, dungeon crawler. Would be good for the soul, I think. Just the terror of being in a place that you just genuinely don't belong. Breaking the dungeons, fighting traps, getting a bunch of guys. I think that sounds like it'd be a pretty good trip. I've got like no stamina left. Brutal. It's kind of nickel and diming me to death. I blame the crossbows. They're more than a little bit of a pain in the ass. Whoa.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I officially dubbed this guy Captain Close Call. This is ridiculous. It's pretty much like at every opportunity, my health just gets spooked and runs away from the beginning. Might have something to do by having no stamina, though. I might have to explore. Oh yeah, when you're you can no longer regenerate health. Yeah. It's not telling me anything I don't know. In fact, I'm kind of sure that I don't regenerate health at all. No, I still do. Whoa. The Forbidden Arts. Alright. Let's get here. We gotta eat some of a Olgrim soup to revitalize us.
You see anything you like?
It's a good hat. A lot of resists. And it shoots missiles. I like all of those things.
See you around.
Alright, let's break down to my shoulders. Oh, I don't have anything on my shoulders. Well, there's your problem. Let's do vitality resist. You mean to tell me I don't have any items that increase my vitality resist? Disgusting. Okay. Ah, yes, reinforced shell. There we go. It's not nothing. I'll get another one for my hat. Oh. Fine. All right.
If you happen to find any blueprints,
I'll keep your stash safe. Oh, hold on.
Son of a gun! I just did a buffoon action. I put the component on the armor that I wanted to get rid of.
Tinkering is my specialty.
It's okay, I didn't want that money anyway. That's kind of cool. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Need a quick bathroom break. I will be. And I am back. Let's dive back in. Finding a lot of pretty cool stuff that I can't really use right now. I think I need to up my stats a lot more efficiently. Energy being the key one. So this game's got me thinking about systems of magic. Kind of like magicians here seem to dive into the ether fire, which seems to come from somewhere else, and you get like the arcane weird stuff. Or they tap into power of gods and stuff. And the gods seem to tap into powers of outside elements and such as those. But there's a lot of different systems and a lot of exploring, where magic comes from and how it goes. What are some of your guys' favorites? I never did talk to Ulgrim. See this totem right here? This totem has killed like 3 of my characters.
That skill's not
It
ready.
spawns like 4 of those stupid skeleton walkers, and they are all so powerful. They all stun you. Or not stun you, but get that bone walk thing. You seriously throw the stun jacks over him? Actually, killing this guy's gonna be awesome, because he's gonna drop a vital essence, which will, in
skill's
turn,
not ready.
increase my stamina.
That skill's not ready.
Why are you full health? I protest with all of my core. Jeez.
That skill's not ready.
Hey, it's like immune to stun. Definitely brutal.
That skill's not ready.
Let's get that vital essence. Oh, for some reason I thought it would fully heal my thing. Oh well, beggars cannot be choosers. I'll take any amount. Well, any amount above 0. You guys have got to go. Alright, now it's time to prove that I have not learned any lessons. Ah! Yeah, see, it's that frickin' corruption one. Coupled with these gargantuans are really powerful. I don't appreciate the amount of damage they do. Whoa! What on earth did you just... Hello! Did you just have a stroke? What happened? Did you just do a faceplant on your keyboard? Or is that every frickin'... What the hell? Or is that every pump that you did? +1! +1! You know what? It's in the name of productivity. It's nothing but 1s and 0s. That's one of those situations like, alright, Lo, blink twice if you're in danger. Say the code word. Are you alright? Yeah, I feel like I've kind of grown to appreciate this game's level of ghost busting. It's like, oh yeah, here's this creature that's made of nothing but ectoplasm. I'm gonna shoot him with my gun. That'll stop him. There we go.
That skill's not ready.
Mine's bigger. Okay. Oh, mine's more advanced than crossbow. Well, all right.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I say you can do it yet. Whoa. They're hitting me rather soundly. It's that damn pierce damage. I still don't have adequate resistance to it. I find that disturbing. There we go. Grand. Excellent. So, I'm gonna put 2 points in this, 1 point in there. Yeah. And more into spirit. The badge of tenacity, huh? Interesting. The sacred hammer of eternal wrath. Now that's what I'm talking about. Alright, now it's boss time. Gotta make sure we're ready. We're set. I have utterly no buffs in my name, or to my name. Just a little dismaying, I'm gonna be honest. Let's do this. Boy, this guy's at a high level.
I can't do that yet.
Man, these stun jacks haven't done anything. Might actually scrap him and go for a flashbang instead.
I can't do that yet.
Health, go the other way, please. Thank you. Ugh. What part of being stunned do you not understand?
That skill's
Whoa!
not ready.
Okay, Captain Close Call strikes again. Some more men on the table. This guy's insane.
I can't do that yet.
Got him! Bomblets for the win. The Mark of Broken Oaths. Well, that's a lot of resistance. Not much else. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a medal. Okay. I didn't realize Flame Touch was only level 3. Ha! Is the one I have really worth it? I do like these resists. I mean, the bleed resist I've already made. But then I can drop the, I can drop the nothing, really. Oh, no. It's the Wanderer's Crest that I can probably turn into something else. Because I am 61 over. I could probably replace both of them, really. If I had that. Or one of them, at least. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm going for the Mark of Bloody Oaths. That is part of my build now. Yeah. I feel like I've scrounged enough. Let's go to the Devotion Shrine, the true reward of this. Onward and upward, we progress. Once again, Captain Close Call has reigned supreme.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, how about you start doing it? Yet. Easier than I anticipated.
My inventory is full.
Grenadier shoulder guards. Get out of there. Talk to me. This might be everything I've been looking for. I like the lightning bolt, but the canister bomb, on the other hand, I can use canister bombs, then I can just spew canister bombs. Well, I think I found my dream shoulders. Hell yeah. Nice. So...
My inventory is full.
No, it's not. I feel like we can do better than this. What's this? Shattered Soul. Well, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Vitality resistance, too. Actually, that's really good. I'm gonna pop that in my chest. Huh. There we go. I don't know why I was so determined to get that one thing in my inventory.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Boom. Slap that bad boy in there. Yeah!
Goodbye for now.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Alright. This is no go. The Skullbreaker. Cool. Oh, I didn't actually look at that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Doesn't have enough resistances, though. I'm really leaning heavily into resistances now. Got me level 33. Need more strength, 33. And need more strength.
Put it to good use.
Well, I just need all of the stats. Is there a reason just to level up? I can get that. I can get that. Yeah. I'll go that route.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna find a new thing to put into my metal. What's this? Ether resistance. I like it. So much that I'm going to put it in. There we go. Oh, I didn't consider the chaos resist. And for some reason, I thought 50 was the maximum resistance you can have. Why?
Oh,
Alright, let's look see if there's any chaos resist things.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Ah, the good old black tallow. That'll be good. Probably put that on my amulet. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Fox? Hey, I'm glad you stopping by, man. Did Dave Chappelle have any new skits come out? Or TV shows? I don't know, I haven't actually heard anything from him for a long time.
Go on now.
Oh, nice. Jesus.
Come see what's left of my wares.
It's the Dream Skeever. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that he's still doing stand-ups. I kind of got the impression he tapered off a little bit. It's nice to be proven wrong.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, today's been definitely been the kind of day that just kind of drags on. You know, it takes way too long to get home. I was on the same boat. I was on the bus, and apparently one of the security guards thought I was dead as I was just kind of dozing. You know, shake me awake. Hey, man, you okay? Apparently I had a very impressive, just like, slack jaw look. I mean, I appreciate he was looking out, you know, make sure that I was not in need of hospitalization. Reed's gaze. Alright. While we're on the topic of unnecessary risks, let's do this. Oh, buddy. Find the Tomb of Demons.
That skill's not ready.
I should not be in here. Although, the boss guy is only really super dangerous at range. Or at a close range, so maybe I'll have an advantage in here. I just need to be very, very careful not to take a fight I don't need to. Oops, I don't need that. There we go. I think the leeches make an impressive sound. I mean, I don't know if it comes through on the speakers very well over stream, but on my headsets, it's kind of a appalling shriek. Why aren't you dying? Okay. We're okay. You have a good night, Vox. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah! How you doing, Death? Hanging in there? Nice. Well, welcome back. You know, honestly, that's kind of been the unanimous, opinion is like today's just dragged on longer than it really should. Commutes have been long. I too was riding the struggle bus and proving that I was the captain. Yeah, I hear ya. It's like suddenly it's a, oh my god. Suddenly it's a new year and we don't know what to do with ourselves. Also, I believe it was you who we were mentioning, but I got stun jacks to try them out. And, I'm gonna be honest. They're not really doing it for me. Like, I feel like I would have better mileage with the flashbang, to be honest. Albeit, keep in mind, I don't have very many points in it, so... Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Is it something that's, like, just only really good when it's maxed out? It might just be that it doesn't really have a tangible wide range effect like a flashbang would. But even that might not be fair. I don't know, I'm gonna keep trying it out.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Wait, there's devotions dedicated to a, Wait, there's devotions? There's entire, Stunjack builds? Because I only got it as a subsidiary. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's that exploitation animal. I can't even think of what an exploitation animal is. What is that, like a bobbit worm? I really do not need to be in this dungeon. They do more damage. I don't have the chaos resist that I really should. But here I am, because challenges will be met with glory.
I can't
Or
do
death.
that yet. I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
I've decided the subtle lore with this character is to find the biggest and the baddest, just to show them that he is in fact bigger and badder. I've come to call him Captain Close Call so far. Mainly because I feel like my defenses are comically low. Yeah. He's not quite the World War I tank that I was aiming for. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna mess me up if I'm not careful. Yes, it does. Actually, this guy killed my previous Pyromancer. He killed me in like 1 second, too. It was insane. Get away from me! Oh, hey. He's actually a lot weaker when at range. Really? Okay. Was he really? I mean, it's cool that I never considered getting stun jacks as like a main ability. You know what I mean? Maybe that could be the next guy in case this one dies. Just so that I have kind of a rough plan to go with. Think like two-handed weapons, stun jack, and then just kind of like, you know, knock him out and punch him in the face until he stops moving. It's a shame there's not a better pugilist build. That would be pretty cool. Just a boxer punching things in the face. Yeah, Grenadier shoulder guards. Yeah? What do you got for me? Oh, give me a moment. Whoa! I mean, you are throwing it really fast. I'm also noticing that it's not being stunned. That is really good. Actually, that would be really awesome in a, Oh, it's not you? Yeah, okay. But at this point, it's not a whole lot of, stun so much as just jack. It's like the lightning damage is unreal. I think it's awesome that you can throw it so fast with that I was looking at this, and I thought it was pretty cool, but I don't know. Cooldown reduction, 100%. Oh, you know what? 100% stun duration reduction. Does that mean it does not stun? Interesting. So it's not even stun jacks at all. It's just jacks. I was kind of aiming for getting something to stop the enemies from coming at me, as I'm a range guy. I do think it's a cool build, though. I really like how fast he was throwing them. He probably goes through trash mobs like they're nothing. That can kind of go to the lightning build I was hoping for. Yeah, that's a, I've still been pondering that. Getting at level 10. Because I feel like at some point I would like to try to get all the achievements in this game. And I mean, the strategies we discussed, I feel like could get pretty good, but... it would have to be a mighty early level spell. Like, even this character, the amount I was running around Krieg when I was initially playing was a, I don't know, that's bringing perspective. Trying to be like, you know, he would probably be at least level 20. Okay, that's a good idea. You know what, if you do get it, I'm gonna need a play-by-play, because that's a, that's gonna be a hell of a feat. Oh, hell yeah, good. If I might ask, are you part of our Discord? It's not very big and doesn't have a ton of activity, but, yeah, that might be a cool place to post it. In fact, just earlier today, we were talking about having a cool place. Yeah! I mean, you're welcome aboard. Anybody's welcome. Trying to get as many people there as we can. Just mainly because, you know, if you're willing to believe, I'm not normally a social media kind of person. And, you know, for some reason I decided to have social media, you know, inclinations and try to make a Discord. But yeah, it's like, I just need to get in the habit of posting more and more stuff. But everything I do is live. And unedited. Which I will eventually modify that, too. The to-do list is gargantuan. Oh, holy effing Christ. I think I was down to 20 hit points. 20 hit points. Yeah, people say you gotta make YouTube and Twitter. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, like my YouTube, I do post every day because I stream every day. But, I don't know, it's like the algorithm gods. I think that's kind of... It's all about getting your name out there, but yeah. I think a lot of that's trying to like find success as quickly as possible, too. Because that kind of like leans on the whole instant gratification thing, you know what I mean? Like you're going in and a lot of people want like kind of like, you know, 100 viewers, everybody talking on stream all at once. Right? I killed oligarchs. I feel good about it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got resistances. It's fine. Oh, they got a lot of health, and they regenerate. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I think it would be nice enough, but, like, again, you got to put in the work. You got to build the algorithm. Like, the instant success is kind of mitigates the whole growth thing. Like, the initial ideas that I had when I started aren't exactly what I started with. Like, the entire build of what I was doing. And it kind of took some things falling on their face to realize that. That, actually, now that Twitch has opened up multi-streaming, I've been thinking about opening up to that eventually. But that's definitely, like, one of those things that take a little bit of research. And, you know, there's not enough hours in the goddamn day. To do everything all at once, that is. Okay, this place can probably be come back to. Because everything's a really high level, and I do not want to die. Although I'm pleased that I cut down those flame guys really good. Multi-stream on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Actually, that's a really good point. Although, on the flip side, the downside is then I wouldn't have just videos. Posting on a VOD is the kind of advantageous because it adds as me posting videos every day, therefore making me more popular. And then I would actually have to, like, edit stuff and be good at it. And I'm just not there yet. Well, that's... Because it does save it in the live tab, but it does not save it as just a regular video. Or as part of your channel. And it might just be that that's just because that's how I'm using my channel. As just kind of a VOD dump, but I don't know. I mean, maybe there is a good strategy for that. Maybe there's people on there who only do live. I haven't really looked into it. That's one thing I've noticed, comparison between Twitch and YouTube, is Twitch is a lot more clear about, like, they have a hard line, you require this to succeed. And it's like, okay, I got milestones, I got things to work for. I can actually pursue those individual things. Whereas YouTube, I get this nebulous, like, thumbs up, you're doing really well. But, you know, it's like, well, okay. So, like, how much do I gotta get? To what? To actually get to, you know, Facebook partner, I don't know what they call it. And the number needs to be different than just a lot. Yeah, I probably do need to dive into it a little deeper and, again, do that bunch of research. I mean, that's totally okay. I'm okay doing it kind of the slow and steady, step by step, because it kind of guarantees, at least in my mind, that I make the smart decisions. Things grow organically, which I do prefer, personally. And I actually know what I'm doing. Yeah, kind of instead of standing on a soapbox and screaming into the void that's the internet. I'm more like heckling passerbys, you know? I'm that guy at the bus stop that you lock eyes with, and suddenly we're engaged in conversation. Monetization, it's 1,000 subs, 4K watch hours. Oh. So in a year you need that much. Okay. Well, that's actually very helpful. It gives me something to, a viewpoint to pursue. Well, as I was mentioning before, I was going to be investigating once things slow down and I actually earn days off after my 90-day challenge, which is actually done in 2 more days, believe it or not, but on Saturday. But I'm going to be taking my days off and working on plinking away at video editing. Probably like chopping up my VODs into 45-minute things. Try to do transitions. I don't know, it's yet another skill that I don't have yet. But it'll be fun to learn. I mean, hell, I would love to make a couple of YouTube series.
Skill's not ready.
Yeah.
I can't do that yet.
Also, it's kind of a personality trait that I have. Is I'm one of those people who just absolutely hates the idea of not being able to do something. Not that somebody's not allowing me to, but the fact that I don't know how. Oh my god. That's like 3 of them.
That skill's not ready.
I just really don't like being bad at things. It's like I need skills, damn it. Run away from me. Necrolask. That was a cool name. Oh, come say hi, huh? Yep, there's the bone cage that I dread so much. Oh my god.
Do that yet.
Speaking of which, at level 60 I get glyphs. And that's gonna go a long way in increasing my power level. Maybe that's a good question. Like, I used to have a boss that frequently asked me, you know, what do you want to be when you grow up? Granted, I'm like a 30-year-old man, so, you know, it's like, shit, I still don't know. But, like, even as a little kid, when that was kind of like on the table and you could be anything, and everybody keeps telling you can be anything. I don't know. What'd you all want to be when you grow up? I, for one, have always wanted to be like a voice actor. I always thought that was kind of cool. Granted, I fully admit that I've done absolutely nothing to pursue that, but I do like it. I do like the idea and admire him. A firefighter? Okay. That's actually a pretty cool... Oh, really? Did you actually go through some of the training stuff? Just leading on to the it didn't work out question. And mind you, this is if you don't mind sharing. I'm totally okay if you'd rather not. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, the starting it, that's always the tough part. Oh, okay. For what I understand, and mind you, this is from outside looking in, but I know the firefighter training stuff is very brutal. You know, it's constant workout regimes. Being near things that are on fire. I mean, that's a big thing. That shit's hot. Oh, gotcha. Of course they want you to do pro bono. It's like, you know, I'm actually super into this free labor thing. Oh, okay. Huh. Diving into the mighty nepotism? No, that's uncharitable. Maybe it's not nepotism, that... I do like the health regeneration. Nah, we're gonna get stats here. I'm gonna aim for these guys. Mainly because I want to wear some of this fucking equipment. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's amazing what happens when somebody, you know, offers you actual money for doing something. It happens to be an awful lot more appealing. I mean, hell, even in the culinary world, I've known cats that have been, like, running around doing just kind of, like, volunteer work. And, yeah, it's fulfilling and whatnot, but sure shit doesn't put food on the table. Although, granted, you know, restaurant jobs don't actually pay well either. Yeah, exactly. But hey, I'll have you know, sleeping in a tent, I'm not destitute. I'm camping. Yeah, oh, kid stuff's the brutal part. I mean, granted, I'm gonna be honest, I was the kid, and my siblings as well, that kind of prevented a lot of my parents from attempting to follow their dreams in a way, too. So, you know, I can see it from their point of view.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. mean, like a really good friend of mine, he usually says is, there's no use, you know, bemoaning something that, you know, oh yeah, if only it would have been different. It's like, no, it could not have happened any other way because it didn't happen any other way. Everything happened just as it should have because it did. Really? Okay. So life happens when you're making plans? Like, what do you mean in that regard? Ah, gotcha.
Watch your back.
But yeah, I can kind of see where they're coming from, even though it's, it's kind of like the old, military adage, like, you know, no plan survives contact with the enemy. Yeah. And I get what they're saying. But I don't know, I mean, I've always tried to keep a, you know, generally open mind when it comes to, like, making plans. Like, have a more general idea of where you want to be. Oh, hurry up and wait. Yeah, that's, like, my least favorite thing on the planet. It's like, my hurry up and wait is like, okay, I'm gonna put my energy elsewhere. But I don't know. I mean, it's a, and mind you, I'm a notoriously reckless person, but, yeah. But yeah, I'm a notoriously reckless person, so when it comes to actually, like, you know, making the big leap, you know, just kind of dropping everything, changing gears and whatnot, yes, I do that often. It's mainly because I firmly believe that, you know, we very much make our own opportunities. We pursue the things that you know, we make the jump just to... That's how things happen. It's like one line in a play that I like, written by Eugene O'Neill. It says, if you always look before you leap, all you ever want to do is sit down, right? Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, it's the idea that it's like, yes, in my life, I've made a whole bunch of really bad decisions. I'm not going to lie. But at the end of the day, I'd rather be the orchestrator of my own demise than kind of just let fate decide that for me by doing nothing.
That skill's not ready.
Whoa. Now mind, my point of view is probably not terribly compatible with everybody. I mean, it sounds like you got a whole lot of really good stuff going on in your life, too. So aside from being bored at work, I'm pretty sure you got a lot of stuff that you did work and build towards. That probably took a lot of risk, too. But it's all about finding that balance, you know? Just knowing what you're willing to sacrifice, or what is disposable, you know? Yeah, that's a good point. That's definitely true, but I mean, even so, that's a decision. One that you know, it had its risks, you know? Like, out of any choice of opportunities that came up, you chose that one. And it paid off. Yeah, that's a good point, not knowing. But that's where the anxiety comes in. That's you're like, but what if? But no, I do agree. I mean,
I can't carry anymore.
it's always good to look at the advantages of what you've got. Oh, wow. These are also really good. But I'd be giving up my offensive ability. Is that better? I believe these are better. I'm going to say tentatively.
I can't carry anymore.
Coward, you can carry more. You'll carry more because I tell you to. When I say you're a pack mule, you say whatever the bleeding sound a donkey makes. Yeah? That is a good advantage to have. And I don't know, I mean, like, you know, being bored with the, what you do career-wise doesn't mean that, you know, you can't go do other things. I'm a big hobby guy. Do you got hobbies? What kind of hobbies do you do?
See you around.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Yeah, that's a good point. Video games are an awesome hobby. I do agree. Hell yeah. You and your Jack build. Not stun jacks, just jacks. Oh yeah, how far did you get in Outward? I forgot to ask that. Yeah. Okay, you got the gold. Oh, nice. So you actually made it down into the forest. Man, you made it there pretty quick. I kind of lingered around the beginning area for a good long time. Excuse me. Why do my pants give me so much strength? Shit. Okay, that's giving me like 60 strength. I need to
Safe with me. Promise.
really rethink my life choices. That's definitely true. Have you met with all the factions? Which ones kind of caught your eye the most? You get a glimpse of them at the very beginning by talking to the characters.
Iron well spent.
I don't feel that spoiler territory.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay. Trog? Wait, the ones with here. Oh yeah, the little mushroom people? Those guys are pretty cool. They don't got a faction. There we go.
Bring me back something interesting.
And mind you, that's as far as I know. I'm not that far in the game either. Maybe there is a Trog that you can
Got
join.
something you need stashed.
I mean, there's probably going to be a time where you straight up surpass me, too. I mean, it seems like you're beelining through the story a little harder than I was.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Put it to good use.
I got nothing on my head. Son of a gun, I sold my hat.
Come see what's left of my wares.
No!
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Where is it? You give me that back!
Put it to good use.
Oh, you're really big in zombie survival games? Okay. Yeah, I remember you mentioned playing 7 Days to Die. I've never actually tried that, but I've heard really good things about it. The zombie survival like genre is phenomenal. I've always liked it, but I feel like it's been so beaten to death over the years that we've seen almost everything you can do with zombie horror or zombie survival. I did take a long setback from playing. Oh yeah, I have Project Zomboid. I haven't actually tried it yet. I've been meaning to. It's been on my forever to-do list. Yeah, I hear ya. Now, I'm not saying there's not zombies in that game. I'm saying I don't know. I have not seen a zombie.
That skill's not ready.
Although I would be genuinely surprised if... Oh, no, I mean, there's kind of zombies in that game, actually. Have you seen the colossal hives in the forest area? Yeah. Yeah, when you start exploring, I think you're gonna find some really cool stuff. Just like do some sightseeing. Embrace the wonder and the horror. Oh, absolutely. That's one reason why I'm kind of liking it, too. It very much fits my slow and steady mindset when it comes to exploration. It's turning over every rock. Methodically gathering every resource. Just so that you can be really prepared. You have all those consumable items. And then proceed to never use them. It is insanely important. Actually, I'm sure you'll find, like, if you study up enough, like, look into like, experiment with some of the monsters that you meet, there's a huge difference between, like, when you find their weakness versus when you just bump into them randomly. Like, you can buff up with potions are super important. The different elements are huge. Although it seems pretty arbitrary sometimes about what some things are weak against. But it does follow a logic. Yeah. Throw net, get shot. Yeah, I dare say I'm really doubling down into the whole Grenadier theme for this character. I think I might just go a flashbang just to be thematic. No, no, no. I'm definitely not done streaming. I was thinking of a, you know, I mentioned this before. Like when you get a job or something, you get like a 90-day review to see whether that job's a fit for you. It gives the company time to kind of like, you know, review your performance and see whether it's like, hey, is this a fit? Should we invest in this person? Should we keep them? Should we let them go? So this was like my 90-day review that I was giving myself. See if I really had what it took to, you know, devote myself to it. So I decided to stream for 90 days in a row. Like without a day off, without missing a stream. And I've so far succeeded. But yeah, after that, I'm just going to be taking a Mondays off streaming. And then just streaming every day from there. It'll be nice to have the option. Just like, say something comes up. You don't want to go hang out with a friend, go to a bar or something. You can just like, hey, you know, I'm streaming in the morning and not in the afternoon or something like that. It's good to have the option to have a life outside of this. But no, I'm really happy that I stuck to it and succeeded. It's really telling me that this is definitely something I can do if I kind of devote myself to it. I have the patience and wherewithal to actively do it. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going up there. Oh, absolutely. But here's the thing. Is I'm aiming to be like more of a variety streamer. Like as I mentioned before, like looking at all the analytics, like by far Grim Dawn has kind of blown everything else I've done out of the water. Mind you, it's only been a handful of things. But at some point, I feel like Grim Dawn's gonna dry up, you know what I mean? Like I like it, it's really good, but you can only do the same thing for so long. So I kind of find I'm kind of still trying to find that level of niche. Of kind of like, you know, not necessarily what game, but what kind of game. I do like trying to do indie games and focus on those. But they're, it's a little rougher because, you know, there's not as much of a viewer base for things that nobody knows of. Isaac would be good. I don't know if that's still popular, though. I mean, it was popular once upon a time.
I can't do that.
Oh my god, stop damaging me this second. Okay. Eden. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those Eden runs can be pretty fun, the randomized stats. But that's kind of the thing, like I like the idea of doing just one thing, but again, my personality, I can't focus on just a single thing forever, lest my mind dissolve into nothing. Although I do see what you mean. There is something to be said about being really good at something, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I've kind of been doing. I've been leaning a little heavier on RPGs, but yeah. Well, I've actually, okay, yes, being really good, I do argue, is a good way to bring the viewers. But I will also make a note that it's not necessarily being good, but doing things incredibly challenging. I'm sorry, did you just heal 100%? I am pretty sure that a, yeah. And yeah, and it actually sounds like, you have much more of a dedicated focus to an individual game type, too. I know! You will face me when I'm talking to you.
Skill's not ready.
You odorous son of a gun. Oh, okay. Hey, you know, maybe you can run away. I feel like you're being a little harsh, but that was pretty funny. Oh, that is a funny mental image. Like, hey, how's it doing? They just quietly shake their head and walk away.
Can't do that yet.
I don't know, but here we are, and now he's just being clingy. And I decided maybe I didn't want what I thought I want. Get out of here! Okay. The Maw of the Beast. Oh, lovely. A shield I cannot use. Kind of. Well, no. I mean, here's the thing. If it was a dog, I mean, I'd just be all about it. It's like, you are a creature who devours affection for dinner. I need to provide for you. And there is, you know, and you will have a bountiful feast. I don't know. I love animals. I love dogs, cats, and all that. And the fact that, you know, if it gets time for them to, you know, it's like, I want attention. It's like, you know what? I will give you attention. I mean, that happens. Don't worry about it. That's the best part about an open forum for chat, is you pop in, and, like, anybody can pop in and say things. And let's be fair. One, I do appreciate you chatting. It's awesome. But two, it's I do appreciate the lurkers as well. I mean, you know, I'm gonna be honest, the lurkers actually watch me like I watch other people. I never talk on chat. So needless to say, I'm very happy that everybody's here. Come and go. Oh, I live in Washington State. Very much a Pacific Northwest kid. Yeah, and you said you lived in Nevada? Yeah. Lucky? I mean, I don't know. I grew up here, so. Okay, you know, you do have it there. I've tried to move away several times, and I've always come crawling back and came to the realization it is a beautiful state. Especially if you're an outdoorsy type. But wouldn't you say the same about where you come from?
Devil's Crossing. I haven't been entirely taken. My job was to look. I came upon these.
I mean, I know that well, I mean, that's the same could be said about Montana or anywhere else. Winter is just well, actually, it hurts me to say that. Winter's my favorite season. But, it's just brutal. Lake Tahoe? I mean, isn't that supposed to be a ridiculously beautiful area? Personally, I've never been. I can't speak for it, but yeah. I know, I've always had the mindset of, I'm not going through there, but, I'm going to point out, if you would like a house on the water in Seattle, tell me how you became a millionaire and how do I get some of your money? That's a big problem with the Pacific Northwest where I live, is everything is so expensive. Not California expensive, don't get me wrong, but we're trying really hard. I mean, it'll cut it fine. You'd be, like, you know, decent middle class. You can get, like, a nice suburban house. Maybe not a waterfront property. Waterfront property are, like, multi-million-dollar houses. Like, the town I grew up in, they, was a wealthier neighborhood, but, my family was not wealthy in that neighborhood. Just mainly we lived there for generations, but... I mean, yes, you could probably see the water, but it's a lot of the sound and not quite the ocean. There's several places close to, like, I live kind of close to the water, but again, it's the Puget Sound and not the ocean. But the Seattle, it's like kind of, I don't know, how do I describe it? The inlets, it's I'm comparing it to California. I was born in California, so I kind of really know that area. Like, California beaches are real beaches. Like, you know, you got the nice sandy ones. You got an unobstructed view to endless water. Like, comparatively to California, our beaches are kind of tiny. No kidding. San Francisco, myself. Yet another obscenely wealthy area. Oh, nice. Oh, they kind of retired down there? I mean, shoot, if you would... Oh, gotcha. Nice. Well, yeah. I always say down because, you know, compared to where I am now. But yeah, it's a nice area, and I've always, like, liked the idea of, like, finding an easy, nice, paradisey place to retire to. I mean, admittedly, I feel like I would get bored, but... I don't know, there's so many things. Like, I've always dreamed about just, like, escaping to the mountains and living like a, you know, freaking prepper. Yeah? I mean... I could totally see the advantage of, quote, never seeing winter again. I suppose if you live long enough and you see enough winters, there's a point where you decide you're done. Although one of my sisters married a... Oh, really? So basically, they just had a open position. Oh, okay. I've always wondered about the whole moving for work thing. Like, I have moved for work. No, that's not true. I have found work where I moved. I have always moved for other purposes. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, so you really just kind of decided that, you know, you'll take any change that comes up? I totally get that. Yeah, I get you. Well, I can totally relate. I still rent. But yeah, going down to that situation of just like, you know, sometimes you find yourself in a rut, you decide you need to find a change. You bought a house at 22? Good God. How do you apply to UPS? That is insane. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, that's an advantage I kind of eschewed from a lot of my family, just by request. Yeah. Well, it's also the, there's the other thing, like, you know, you buy a house, you get a mortgage, you're, I mean, technically paying a rent consistently. And, I mean, you definitely do need an income to consistently maintain it. It's kind of that you know, perpetual upkeep thing. But yeah, it's kind of when it came up to, you know, when the grandparents started getting older and stuff, I've always kind of decided, now I got nieces and stuff, so I've kind of decided, it's like, hey, look, just anything you would give me, just give them. I can make it on my own. Yeah, exactly. Well, but, I mean, why is always a very hard question, you know? I think it's the question of why do we do the things we do, is such a large and nuanced question that I don't even think there's a clear answer. You know, why do you work a ton of time only to pay a mortgage? It's like, well, because you have a mortgage and you get a benefit for it. Exactly. Yeah? Oh, that's one thing I learned a long time ago, is no matter what you do, someone's going to disapprove of it. The, humanity's inclination to arbitrary critique is you just do what you're gonna do regardless of what people think. It's like the big American dream. It's it's the art of just saying, fuck you. It's just like, hey, you're not living your life right. Well, in your case, you're like, well, fuck you. I provide for a family, I own a house, and you know this. I do what I need. You know, there's gonna be people who say, oh yeah, streaming's not a real job. It's like, yeah, well, it makes money. I do a living, and I don't have to have a boss anymore, so fuck you. Exactly. Pissed at the fact that you make a lot of money, or pissed at the fact that they have a PhD? Although, kudos on them. Getting a PhD is an achievement unto itself. Like, maybe it doesn't pay off, but I mean, the fact that you have it in my opinion, is kind of enough. Yeah. Oh, that's like the curse of salary in general. Gotta get that tenure. If I take off these pants, I still cannot wear anything. That's upsetting. Okay. "55-hour weeks." Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that overtime thing, it is nice when it is offered, but there's some companies that really try to they teach you to stick up for yourself and say, no, actually, I work these hours. You cannot bring me in any longer. I used to work for hotels, right? Just in the culinary program. And they had like a insidious kindness. The fact where you build up, it would get so busy. People call out. They're like, hey, look, I know. Do you mind working a double? You know, working a second shift. This person doesn't come in. It's like, hey, you know, cool. I can use the extra money in the overtime. So you jump in. And they're like, it was really nice, the fact that it's like, hey, look, it's super late. It's dangerous getting home. How about we just get you a room in the hotel? It's like, hey, you know, that sounds really good. So you get a hotel room, right? For free, mind you. And then you wake up in the morning, they make you breakfast, and it's like, okay, cool, you got a free meal. And then you get right back to work, right? And then you just go into that, and then somebody else doesn't show up, and they're like, hey, yeah, do you mind working a double? And just the cycle continues forever. There's a period where I was just like, I have not seen my home for like a month. I need to go home. I'm leaving. Right now. That was the time where I kind of learned to put my foot down when it comes to overly ambitious overtime. Like, it's fine occasionally, but like when that becomes the answer, that's when I generally start having a problem with it. You know, it was really good. Especially the fact that I could not have spent it at any point.
Need something broken down?
I mean, keep in mind, the big thing about working in food service is you don't do it for the money. The money doesn't exist. You do it because you love it. Yeah, those are hell of a shoulders.
Goodbye for now.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
But I mean, keep in mind, I was actually incredibly irresponsible in my 20s. You know, going out partying all the time.
Storage, no question.
I did not save a ton of money at all. It's only when I kind of got to my late 20s and, you know,
I'll keep an eye
now
out.
I'm in my mid-30s that I've actually started really kind of balancing out. And it's nice having done so. I don't know, I've also I've kind of learned, I mean, not all the way because, I mean, I'm not completely naive. Twilly? Twilly? The city in Washington with the big mall. Which mall? We got Alderwood Mall, we got a Northgate Mall, which just got busted down in favor of a stadium. Twilly. I mean, we got the city Tukwila. Is that what you mean? I don't know of a mall there. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that city is a, I'm gonna be honest. It's a kind of a scuzzy city. I spent an appreciable amount of time there. Really? Ah, I gotcha. I mean, Tukwila itself is it's very crowded. It's kind of on the lower income side. I mean, it has some nice stuff, but it's kind of like I don't know if you got them in where you're at, but there's kind of like the towns generally called crossroads. They're on the outskirts of cities. They tend to be a little lower income. I don't want to go so far as to say slummy because like they got decent enough neighborhoods in there. But like the main stretches tend to be a little brutal. I don't know. There's kind of a slightly high crime rate though. It's kind of like the notoriety of what we have here is Highway 99, as that's like a massively scuzzy period. Kinda, yeah, yeah. Like, it sounds like it's really cool on paper, but like when you actually live there, it's like, There's just like a whole lot of people there. You know, tons of apartments, tons of traffic, smaller businesses. It's very much a city. It's not like a small town or a, really just like any town. Granted, a thing with Washington is all the cities are somewhat close together, so it's only like 2 or 3. Ha! I mean, honestly, maybe there are nicer neighborhoods in like the more wealthy area. I've only known the apartment life in the Tukwila area. And that's kind of the big part about, you know, the splendor of Seattle and stuff, too. Like, if I could avoid going to the city of Seattle, I would do so at any point. Granted, partially it's because I'm very much not a city person, but it's turned into a super scuzzy city. And expensive, but I've already mentioned that. Although, if you are aiming to go to live in Washington, saying that it's a cool thing, it's always a possibility.
That skill's not ready.
It could be your foot in the door. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha, that makes sense. Yeah, the cities in Washington are dirty. There's a ton of low-income area. It's just kind of turning incredibly slummy down here. Granted, there are a lot of places that have a lot of character to it, but I don't know. Oh, shit. So yeah, taking that risk would be super
I can't
rough.
do that yet.
And do you have like a super ideal schedule? Or do you mean lose your schedule as in a lose like your pay and benefits and jobs? I'm not sure how that industry works. Ah, gotcha. Eight to 5? Damn. Is that like the super sought after shift? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's a good point. And it's always a, especially probably with union stuff, it's always the matter of seniority. Gotcha. Which, okay. Mainly because I'm, you know, being ridiculously ignorant, but, yuck, I'm gonna stick with meritocracy any day. Oh, really? Okay. Man, that's a huge risk. Damn. That's a lot of scratch. That is a lot of scratch. So wait, how you were describing it? Let me get this straight. It's guaranteed overtime? Like you guaranteed 200 hours of that pay? Yeah. Yeah, I get that. And I totally understand not wanting to give that up, too. I used to work the shipping department on a sign company. Oh, nice. That's awesome. But yeah, I used to work for a shipping company and talk to a bunch of the UPS folks there. And there's a, you know, that cross-section. There's the ones that have been there for, you know, many moons. They tend to have a good attitude, have their head on their shoulders. And then there's the ones that are just kind of like brand new, trying to get into the industry. They tend to be a little more surly. Gotcha. So let's say, like, okay, hypothetically, you move to a different state and you get to a different branch of UPS. Like, you still have seniority, or do you have seniority in that individual branch? Like, is it based on branch, or is it based off of, in the company in general? Ah, okay. Gotcha. So it's kind of cool that you wouldn't you have the opportunity to go other places, but you wouldn't lose your seniority. Gotcha. I mean, even if you don't pick it up, I get it, but it's kind of cool that it alleviates the feeling of being trapped in a single area. Because, I mean, UPS is not a small company, and it's all over the country, so you pretty much have, like, the ability to take your sweet-ass pay pretty much anywhere. Oh, really? Is that a, I mean, I get that, okay. Oh, gotcha. Oh, wait, you used to work at a dock worker? We've got a huge dock workers union up here. Oh, damn. That's awesome. Nice. Ah, I hear ya. Yeah, that's kind of always been my ambition. If a internet ever fails me, and I, you know, fall into a rut yet again, I've been kind of flirting around with the idea of, you know, if I can't be an internet entertainer, there's a bunch of courses you can take to actually achieve becoming a ship captain, and they have a lot of stuff for that. There you go. See, now that's where I thrive. Is making the connections with people, and I can pretty much get a job anywhere. I've met so many people in the culinary field, and now just many different industries. Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Need to get the CDL. Oh, but that's more school? You have any idea how much school I've done? Actually, that's not bad. Shit. Sign me up. Alright, fine. Now that you're here, like, outside of work, forget work, but sing me the praises of Nevada. What does Nevada got? Skiing. Okay, skiing's awesome. We got skiing here, though. In fact, I live quite literally about 2 hours away from any as much skiing as I could possibly want. Thank you. I've actually I've never been, but it's quite possibly the least appealing thing to me is Las Vegas. Yeah, the Strip kind of, I've always got the impression that it's kind of like our Highway 99. Okay, so Las Vegas, the Strip, and skiing. Okay. How's the fishing up there? Damn. Go on. Just kidding. Where the fuck am I going? I want to go underneath this. Huh. Interesting. I kind of wonder how Las Vegas got away with that historically. I mean, that's one thing a lot of cities in Washington have that I love. I'm a huge, like, history buff. So, like, you can go to, there's towns in here that have, like, houses that are hundreds of years old. And there's a long, very rich history here. Okay, I can wear the pants. Nope, I cannot wear the pants. I don't understand. This is giving me 40 points of frickin' 70, 80, 90, 100, 110. Yeah, it's giving me 40 points of strength. That is insane. Yeah, that's true. But yet again, I'll point out, that sounds like a really good reason to visit, but not packing up an RV and driving down there. To settle down those roots. How's the land value there? Is it kind of cheap? Because that's kind of a thing we got here, is the housing prices are skyrocketing. Oh, okay, I hear ya. Yes. But that ain't hard. That ain't hard. It's probably cheaper than Washington, too, if I'm being honest. Alright, is there a big outdoor scene? Like hiking? Stuff like that? I don't know, I feel like I'm interrogating. I have no idea. I mean, it's one of the hardest things is, like, you know, to sing the praises of the place you live in. Yeah. Actually, believe it or not, the, one of the main purposes of, streaming that I have is, I'm trying to unlock the ability. Oh, no, I'm gonna be honest, okay, so I was born in California. I grew up here, but I did an apprenticeship down in California. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I'm pretty done with California. I'm not a fan. I don't really want to live there. I've tried. I don't like it. Yeah, I've lived in California and Arizona, as well as states that I'm in now. Both times I came crawling back. I saw those Cascade Mountains and said, why can't I quit you? I am not off tomorrow. Oh, it is 9 p.m. Holy shit. I kind of lost track of time. I am not off tomorrow. In fact, you brought up a very good point. I probably should call it tonight. Damn. Chatting with you was awesome. No, it's all good. That's not a bad thing, as being engaging in conversation. But no, with that being said, I will be here tomorrow. But, folks, I appreciate you being here. I apparently really do need to go to bed, because I did not see the time. But, appreciate you being here. Death in Parts. I look forward to seeing you again. And, yeah, hit me up on the Discord. It'll be on a group. I don't do much on it now, but I'm hoping to grow it over time. But, yeah, with that, everybody, people on YouTube, put a like, subscribe, put a comment in there. I respond to them all. And with that, I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I'm going to desperately get some sleep. Take it easy, guys.